And you like to say these teams are playing well coming in. Right, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
Now let's take a look at Louisville's opening lineup. They've got Drew. Derrick Rose is out there with Ginobili. Then there's Howard. And it's Shays in at the four-man position. They get it again. No good from Howard. Jokic passes to Dumas. Jokic against Howard. Pass to Tomjanovic. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Nice awareness there from Jokic to find his teammate for the score. His basketball IQ is off the charts.
Here's Shays. He's defended by Nowitzki. Shot clock at 6. Drew passes to Ginobili. Louisville needs to get off a shot. Louisville, no good that time either.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Dumars the pass to Jokic. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
Now here's Rose. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. Shays the pass to Ginobili. The 3. Jokic cracks the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And here are the Liberty now. After the basket by Charlotte. Shays the pass to Ginobili. Here's the screen. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
So Louisville calls timeout. They're first.
Starting.
Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Derrick Rose is second. In the 3rd spot, Manu Ginobili.
I mean, the shooting range of these two guys has probably been the most impressive. There's not a spot on the floor they can't hit from.
Here's Shays. Shot to stop the run. Drew misses. Hornets leading by 7. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Tomjanovich. Lets the three fly. And it's Nowitzki missing. The Liberty have gone a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. Here's Drew. Scoreless thus far. Inside. Pocket 6.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Barnes outside. No good from outside. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Here's Barnes. Louisville getting their last shot together. Got it. Good job in the low post.
By Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Rose passes to Drew. To the inside. Howard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Barnes outside. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Dumars. Here's Barnes. Here's the three. Rebounded by Howard. And here's Rose. Hasn't made one yet. Ginobili with the ball. To the middle. He's looking for Howard. He finds him. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Now, here's Jokic. And in the game with Dallas, he did not play well. Again, the Hornets score.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It's tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Up top, Christie. He's covered by Beal. Mitchell outside. Pass to Bargnani. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Thomas kicks to Hayward. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Louisville shooting their first free throw tonight.
Louisville, Gordon Hayward. One shot.
And that one misses. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Now, here is Bargnani. Pocket 2. And the rebound goes to Divac.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
On defense, Charlotte. Outside, Beal. Hayward passes to Love. 6 to shoot. Now Divac, defended by Bargnani. For 3, Hayward. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game against Louisville here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's Mitchell over Hayward, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. It's Thomas on the wing. Mitchell against Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Love with the screen for Beal. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Mitchell. His last outing, 16 points for him. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Thomas kicks to Beal. Hayward outside. Pass to Love. Hayward looking around. Over Mitchell. And it's Howell with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the paint, looks for Bargnani, gets it to him.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Pass to Divac. Hayward outside. Divac sets a screen. Hayward kicks to Thomas. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Mitchell. Bargnani sets the screen for Mitchell. And Bargnani throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Beal. Here's Love, and the dunk by Love.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So for the Liberty right now, we've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Ginobili. Drew is out there with Howard. And it's Shays in at the power forward position. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Pass to Drew. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Down low, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's Tom Janovich. Tries from 10. The rebound by Drew. Louisville trails by 4. Over Tomjanovich. Howard trying to free himself up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Stan, teams track different officiating crews, don't they, and how they tend to call the game.
Yeah, they do, Kevin, and there are some organizations who do it more than others. I'm not a fan of it myself because I think it puts your players focus on the officials and takes away from focusing on what they're supposed to be doing on the court. So I'm not a big fan.
Jokic, he's checked in for Howard, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Rudy Tomjanovich. Shooting.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Louisville trails by 6. Pass to Drew. Back to Rose. Louisville passing it around. Here's Drew. Over Tomjanovich. Drew misses. Tomjanovich passes to Barnes. At the elbow, Jokic. Too easy inside from Jokic.
Great look for Jokic. Listen, we know he can hit the outside shot, but going to Nikola inside is a winning play.
There's the pick. Back to Ginobili. Pass to Howard. Good defense by Jokic. And for Louisville, they come off a good outing against the Kings. Barnes passes to Tomjanovich. And here's Jokic. Nowitzki outside. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're... Oh, look at
that. And Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
Barnes kicks to Dumars. Barnes screen on Ginobili. Dumars the pass to Nowitzki. Oh, good on the 3. And it's Rose with the ball for Louisville. 8-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Derrick Rose. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Nice play by Jokic. So crafty.
Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect. Yeah, good job to take it right at the goal.
For Louisville, they've shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. The first one falls.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
And so Ginobili nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Barnes passes to Mitchell. Picked by Bargnani to the paint. And Bargnani throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Divac sets a screen. Stolen by Bargnani. Barnes against Ginobili. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Dumars. The rebound by Drew. Louisville trails by 8 to the inside. Here's Rose. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Rose has got his first points in this one.
Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Bargnani sets the screen for Mitchell. With the floater, he takes it up and lays it in. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Pass to Drew. Divac a screen on Mitchell. Back to Ginobili. Bargnani grabs the board. Hornets leading by 8. Mitchell outside. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Timeout called, Louisville. Checked in for the Hornets. Christie comes in for Joe Dumars. Then for the Liberty, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Drew. Beal comes in for Manu Ginobili. Isaiah Thomas is subbed in for Rose. Beal dishes to Thomas. Back to Beal. Divac a screen on Christie. Here's Beal. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Here's Howell. Still without a basket.
2 minutes.
Bargnani a screen on Love. And Howell kicks to Mitchell. It's up a 3. The shot misses. Hayward with some nice D. Beal the pass to Hayward. Outside Thomas. Back to Hayward. Pass to Beal for the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Beal's got 7 points.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
Now Bargnani fires the 3.
Mitchell, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Louisville trails by 5. Pass to Beal. Divac a screen on Christie. Deflects the pass. To the middle. Divac, that's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Good, nice job down low. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Thomas dishes to Hayward. Outside, Beal.
That's his second foul. I don't know if they'll sit him. It's a tough decision.
Third team foul.
24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Hayward kicks to Beal. Hornets with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Pass to Bargnani with 1 on the clock. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Charlotte up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half.
Well, I think for Louisville, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time, it's about instant gratification. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Hornets. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hornets leading by 5. Barnes out there with Dumars. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Tomljanovic in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee. And for Louisville, they're shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Barnes outside. With this screen on Rose. Barnes kicks to Jokic. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, great decision-making from Barnes there. So good at letting the pick and roll develop.
Pass to Drew. Inside. Howard. Oh, and the dunk by Howard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Barnes finds Jokic. Now, here's Dumars. He's covered by Ginobili. 5 on the clock. And Dumars gets it to go. Dumars got 5 points so far. Louisville trails by 7. Pass to Drew. To the paint. Here's Howard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 10.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And it's Tomljanovic missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Jokic is 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Shot clock at 6. And here's Dumars outside. And the Hornets miss again. Louisville trails by 5. Drew passes to Howard. Oh, the power on that throw down. Wow.
I tell you what, guys, Howard is feeling it tonight. A big game thus far for him offensively.
Jokic kicks to Dumars. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Ginobili. Pass to Rose. Ginobili looking around. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Count it. Good. Now just a 1-point Charlotte lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Tomjanovich. Dumars kicks to Nowitzki. Offline with his three. And it's Rose with the ball for the Liberty. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
And in his day, one of the top scorers in the league. Howard turning back the clock.
Pass to Dumars. Into the lane. Out to the right wing. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Barnes can't get it to go. And the Liberty with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A blue guy who can plug in just about anywhere.
Well, the awareness of space on the floor that Jokic has is something that sets him apart. He and LeBron are on their own level in that regard. What an incredible player.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Pass to Drew. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. On the wing, Barnes. He's covered by Ginobili. Now here's Nowitzki. And here's Jokic. And sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions. And Howard's still a presence down low.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Mitchell, he's checked in for Jokic. Christie subbed in for Dumars. Bradley Beal's checked in for Louisville. Here's Barnes. It's a 2-point differential. Pass to Nowitzki. Mitchell outside. Here's Tomjanovich. Charlotte no good that time either. Rose against Barnes. Here's Drew. 5 points in the game. There's Beal with the three. The Hornets pull it in. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds in this game. Christie the pass to Barnes. Now here's Mitchell. And here is Nowitzki. He's guarded by Howard. For 3, Mitchell. Shays with the rebound. The Liberty have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Here's Drew. Pocket 6. Goes up on the wing. And they'll get another chance. Howard with the screen on Mitchell. Back to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drew gets the bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Barnes passes to Tomjanovich. A steal. Oh, and a fast break for Louisville. Here's Shays, defended by Christie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Liberty.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Louisville. Thomas comes in for Rose. He's perfect from the line this time. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Howell. Can they get it? Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Christie against Beal. Unloads. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Bradley Beal. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and Louisville here with the change too. Love's checked in. Barnes. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Outside Thomas. Howard with a screen on Christie. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Christie.
2 minutes.
3-pointer. Hayward drains it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got the lead up to 9 now for the Liberty.
Yeah, Hayward's range can be devastating. The defense has to cover him beyond the arc.
Nowitzki with the screen on Hayward. Mitchell against Love. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Pass to Love. Outside Beal. And again, it's Louisville from deep.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And here is Nowitzki. Now Christie. Nowitzki with the screen on Thomas. Fires, high post. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. And that's just super strength there by Howard. So good at connecting on these shots despite the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Derrick Rose is checked in for Louisville. That's good from Howard. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Pass to Mitchell. Nowitzki sets a screen for Mitchell. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Outside Rose. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Dirk Nowitzki did not like that.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Barnes can't get it to go. Left side, Beal. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Dwight Howard making highlights for Louisville. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Louisville leading by 13. So for the Liberty right now, you've got Ginobili. He's out there with Rose. And it's Drew in at the 3 spot.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And Dumars gets it to go.
And that's what Barnes brings to the table. Scotty is a point forward with a great feel for the game.
Here's Drew. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Dumars misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's the screen. Drew passes to Shea. That shot missing. Good D by Barnes. Drives to the hoop. Dumars. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Drew. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. And the Liberty lead by 14.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Barnes, bounce pass. Charlotte moving it around. Jokic with his screen on Rose. Kept alive. Another shot. And Jokic lays it up and in.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Rose surveying the D. And again, it's Louisville converting.
And great elevation on that shot from Rose. And when his jumper is falling, he becomes a nightmare to defend.
A 3 from Barnes. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Shays has got 5 rebounds tonight. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Tomjanovich to the inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
There you see the strength of Barnes. He's really hit the weight room, improving that upper body strength.
Nowitzki's checked in for the Hornets. Dwight Howard's checked in for Louisville. Louisville leading by 11. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Nowitzki outside. And again, the Hornets missing. For Louisville, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Rose gets the bucket.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Pass to Jokic. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. And it's Rose with the ball for the Liberty. Here's Shays. He's defended by Nowitzki. Here's Drew. Over Tomjanovich. And there's the call on Howard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Hornets trail by 13. Now here's Barnes. Here's Tomjanovich. Nowitzki outside. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. And it's Tomjanovich missing. Louisville leading by 13. Shays the pass to Rose. Pass to Drew. Here's Shays. Connor Ginobili on the wing. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. but despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And it's Tomjanovich missing. Here's Rose. That falls. Nice feed that time from Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 6 assists here tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Outside Dumars. Over Ginobili. Dumars misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Rose passes to Drew. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Pass to Jokic. Tries the spin move. Back to Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty.
It's time for your Swan Squad. It's time for your Swan Squad.
Charlotte making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Liberty head coach go over their plan during the break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Outside Rose. Here's Drew. Screen by Howard. Baseline J on the way. Drew gets the bucket. Drew's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Nowitzki outside. Now Mitchell jacks up a three. And it misses. Now Ginobili. Here's Drew. They set the pick. Fires the three. Trying again. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Outside Jokic. Here's Barnes. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Louisville. 17-point lead, their biggest. Howard with a screen on Barnes. And it's slammed in by Howard.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Louisville.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing and led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Howard.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Pass to Mitchell. Bargnani trying to free himself up, and it's Mitchell missing. Outside Thomas. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The drive by Beal. Now Hayward. It's good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
So it's Louisville winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
Now introducing the starters for your Indiana Pacers.
When we saw
time up on the schedule. This was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that executed a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Derek White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Sampson in at the center position. Houston can't hit. White on the wing. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Rice. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Davis. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Sampson. White looking it over. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Shot is good. Sampson.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Now here's Davis. Here's the steal. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Davis, the pass to Hayes. Left side, Davis. Leonard for three. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The teardrop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Pacers.
First one falls for him. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Now here's White. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. And he buries his first look.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong. They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Leonard, shot's good. Pass to Rice. The three. Houston with a rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Leonard passes to Hayes. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Rice. McAdoo, pass to Caruso. The shot. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's McAdoo. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. The kick out to White. Launches it. Hits the three-pointer. White's got 7 points in the game.
He's 3 of 4 now. Looking real confident out the gate.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
And here's Caruso outside. Pacers with a rebound. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
So it's the Pelicans now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Rice. Offline with a three. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a three-point game. Pass to Hayes. Leonard for three. Knocks down the triple. He has 7.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And now a look at the teams who excelled in rebounding over the last month. 2nd, Indiana. 5th, New Orleans.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Mitchell with the ball. Six to shoot. Batum outside. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Pacers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And there's the lob. Lays out. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Checking into the Pacers, number 12, Otis Folk.
Here's Marbury. Check by Mitchell. Here's Granger. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Stop the drought. Unable to get that one. Indiana has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Granger. Lets it fly. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pelicans trail by 4. New Orleans calls timeout. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Petrovic passes to Williams. Pass to Radliff. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Williams misses. Indiana leading by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Now here's Mitchell. 9 points for him in his last game. Drained it for 2 points.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Granger. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Marbury. 5 to shoot. They set the pick from the top of the key, and Indiana again with the bucket. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 7. Here's Petrovic over Easton, and Petrovic gets it to go.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Pass to Thorpe. Here's Marbury. Checked by Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Thorpe, the pass to Noah. And stolen by Williams. Batum outside. Pass to Petrovic. Outside, Williams. The 3 from Mitchell. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Here's Granger. Here's Marbury. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Thorpe. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
From deep, Mitchell. Noah grabs the board.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
They grab their own miss. Outside Easton. There's the triple. And it's Marbury missing. Here's Petrovic. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Hayes is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Davis. And it's Houston in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Brian, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Rice. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Caruso. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Now here's Mitchell. Caruso outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. Fourth, Kawhi Leonard.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb. And their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
White, he's checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. A nice shot by Rice.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Davis, the pass to Jordan. Leonard outside. From deep. And Indiana misses again.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him. Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
Leonard outside. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's New Orleans now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Here's Rice, following the bucket by the Pacers. Here's Sampson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here comes your Pacers high crew, everybody. Make some noise. Your Pacers high crew. Come on, everyone. Get loud. Keep that energy going.
Pacers trail by 4. Leonard outside. For 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Outside White. Here's McAdoo. And another basket for New Orleans.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Davis. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by White. Here's Rice. Checked by Davis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Davis will bring it up for the Pacers. 8-point game. And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Alex Caruso. What have they told you, Allie?
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from the Pelicans head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the intel.
What's remarkable to me, though, is how resilient players in the NBA are and the quality of the training staff and the approach they take in the rehab process. And that really helps accelerate the return to play, which is what every organization is trying to do.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the speed.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And that one misses. A lot of people think the NBA has never been better, Doris. What's your favorite thing about the league right now?
Yeah, you can't ask me one favorite thing. I mean, these players are at the most skilled I've ever seen. The tough shot making's ridiculous. The three-point ability off the bounce. Do you know how hard it is what some of these guys are capable of doing nightly? Please.
Now here's Mitchell. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. Shot clock at 5. Deflected.
Well, Joakim Noah making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Houston passes to Marbury. Hayes. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Pass to McAdoo. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In the third spot, the Pacers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Pacers trail by 12. Pass to Marbury. Here's Thorpe. From 11 feet away, the rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. A nice shot by Ratliff. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
Well, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
Here's Granger. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New Orleans?
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
The Pelicans lead by 11. Pass to Batum. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Thorpe's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Granger, guarded by Batum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Nick Batum.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
And that one's good. McAdoo.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Caruso outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Outside Eason. Pass to Marbury. And he stays with it. Here's Granger, guarded by Batum. Here's Granger. He's got 9. Just 5 on the clock. Eason, good.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Caruso outside. Pass to Petrovic. The 3 is up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And that one's good. Rangers got 11.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Ratliff. Shot blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And New Orleans making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Robert Williams.
Indiana on D. Trailing by 10. Here's Granger. Another one falls for Indiana. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Pass to Petrovic. Right side, Williams. Here's Petrovic. Clock at 6. No good on the 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Marbury, the pass to Noah. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Noah's got his first basket.
Just take what the defense allows, right, Joakim Noah? Good recognition from high percentage range.
Caruso outside. Batum outside. Up in time. And and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A round of applause for our contestant.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the New Orleans Pelicans.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish the tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Pelicans lead by 6. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Alex Caruso, also Derek White out there, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's McAdoo. Back to Caruso. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. That shot is off. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 56% today. Here's Hayes. Basket's good. Hayes has got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
White, the pass to Sampson. There's the 3. Kept alive.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pacers trail by 6. Here's Hayes. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside White, beyond the arc. He's off on that one.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
Outside Davis, back to Leonard. From the arc. Hayes, the pass to Jordan. And finished off by Hayes.
Yeah, for a big man, DeAndre Jordan has such soft touch on his passes.
Pass to Rice. Inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
On the wing, Davis. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, for the Pacers, Elvin Hayes. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Rice. 12 points for him. Back to White. Pass to Sampson. Here's Rice. Out to the right wing. Releases. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, just superb work in the open floor. Caruso has a sense and understanding where to be in these situations.
Hayes with a screen. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 here in this 3rd quarter. Here's Rice. Checked by Davis. Caruso outside. From deep 3-point range, they get it back. Here's Sampson, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
New Orleans calls timeout.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's go.
For Caruso. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Pacers, 2nd.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
New Orleans leading by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Brian?
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Some nice passing by New Orleans here. They set the screen. Here's Rice. And they recover it. From deep, Mitchell. Indiana with a rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so Davis will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Jordan with the bucket.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Here's Rice. 12 points for him. The shot by McAdoo, no good. Here's Houston. Jordan with with a screen on White. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It up.
Let's hear it for you.
Here's Leonard. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Granger. Oh, Williams with the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
New Orleans in the lead. It's stolen by Leonard. To the inside. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Petrovic. Give him 8. White can't hit. Marbury, the pass to Leonard. Here's Noah. Here's Marbury. He has 7. Doesn't go for him. Now Batum. Outside White. Pass to Petrovic. White on the wing. Intercepted. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Granger passes to Marbury. Here's Noah. They set the pick. Leonard for 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 17 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. Here's Petrovic. Pass to White. To win the drought. Pacers with a rebound.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's Petrovic. Give him 8. And here's White. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots. Joakim Noah.
That one's off.
What I love about Joakim Noah is how fierce a competitor he has been throughout the course of his career, and he's an outstanding passer as well.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Pelicans shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to White. To the middle. Here's Rice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Davis, he's checked in for Indiana. Both good from the line that time. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Granger. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Radliff. Pass to Rice. 6 on the shot clock. Lots of room. Granger grabs the miss. Granger's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
All sorts of time. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Granger's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Radliff. Pass to Rice. Williams with the screen. Off target from 3-point range.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Davis. Marbury. Pass to Davis. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Pelicans shooting about 47%. A nice number. Caruso outside. Pass to Rice. Outside White. The 3 won't fall. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Pacers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, wanting his guys to play with purpose on defense.
It's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to call his guys out on that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Hayes. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. Tari Eason is out there with Davis. And it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's White. Fires from deep. Goes down for White.
Well, a corner 3 for Derek White. Surprise, surprise. This guy will light you up if you give him shots.
Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. And they're on the run. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Rice. And stolen by Hayes. And it's Eason penetrating.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. 2 shots. Eason.
First one falls. Sampson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Easton hits them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. White with it. Caruso outside. Pass to McAdoo. Fires from the corner. Easton pulls it in. Indiana leading to the right side. Here's Houston. Sinks the tray.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Out to the wing. McAdoo. Pass to White. Here's Rice. Launches a three. And again, New Orleans no good.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Davis, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
Caruso outside. Pass to Rice. Here's McAdoo. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
He shoots it. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Back to the minute. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Pacers making a change here. Leonard's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Indiana on D. Outside White. Knocks down the long J. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
Here's Hayes. Got a hand on it. Caruso outside. Pass to McAdoo. White with a screen on Leonard. 5 on the clock. The shot by McAdoo, no good.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Jordan, the screen. Leonard passes to Jordan. Out to Leonard. The three ball. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Pass to Rice. Here's Sampson, covered by Jordan. And here's Caruso outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. And he's now got the double-double.
Grabs the forward and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Davis. Houston gets the bucket.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Caruso outside. And there's a pick. Back to White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Houston can't hit. Pelicans trail by 7. Caruso, pass to Sampson. Here's Rice. Pass to McAdoo. Caruso outside. That three's off the mark.
Well, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Davis, pass to Jordan. Out to Leonard. Gets it to go from the corner. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's McAdoo to the wing, right side. Rice's shot is off.
Their strong work ethic has been evident.
Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's McAdoo. Back to White. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And he gets it to go.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Pass to Houston. Back to Davis. Here's Houston. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Hayes, the pass to Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's White. Pass to McAdoo. The shot from 20 feet out. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now Davis. From 11 feet away. Nice! That one's good.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
The Pelicans call timeout. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
Here's White. Here's McAdoo. Here's White. Just 5 to shoot. 16 feet out. Oh, it misses. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Pacers leading by 9. Leonard looking around. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Caruso outside. Here's White. Oh, the shake. Oh, Jordan with the block. Caruso against Davis.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Now Caruso. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And another shot. And that's how you get it to go inside.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by New Orleans. Oh, it drops in!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Now here's White. Shoots a 3. Money from 3. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso against Leonard. Can't get the 3. The Pacers taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get... Sports. Fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for Omaha. Cole is out there with Misi. Then it's Jones. Then there's Gervin. And it's Thompson in at the points. Wide with it. Defended by Jones. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Gervin. Omaha moving the ball around. Here's Misi. Shot clock at 5. Omaha needs to get off a shot here. No good on the triple. This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
Shot by Gervin, no good.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Doncic, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And there's Gervin. That's good. On the assist by Thompson.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, here is George. And Bull pulls it down. Outside, Jones. It's Gervin on the wing. That's tipped. Flag with it. Working on Jones. And it's flag missing. For Omaha, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. A nice shot by Gervin.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them. Some of the great passing small forwards in the NBA on your screen right now. These are the assistants at that position in the past month. You look at Gervin, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing. His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Outside, George. A shot missing. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Here's Bull. He had 15 points last outing. George with the ball. Gervin covering. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Flag. Porzingis sets the pick for Flag. Here's Fall. And here's Doncic from the arc. Misi grabs the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Cole inside. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Outside, George. Down low. And stolen by Bull. And now here comes Jones leading the break. He shoots again. And no problem from Bull as he finishes at the rim. Bull's got his second basket of the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Omaha.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition. Keeping their foot on the gas.
Houston making a switch. Boozer's checked in. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
And so it's Houston with it. Searching for their first points of the game.
This is how good George is. He can and will make shots going through the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Paul George. Omaha leading by 7. Now Bowl. To the middle. Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Brad Doherty, he's checked in for Ed Nisi. And so Jones nails both of them.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Doncic outside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Screen by Jones. Right wing. Bowl finds Gervin. Bowl, a screen on George. Here's Gervin. Out of hand on it. They recover it. Bowl, that's good.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass the flag. And here is Doncic. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And Shane, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Thompson passes to Doherty. He's off on that one. Good D by Boozer. It's trailed by 7. Doncic kicks to George. Flag with it. 12 points his last outing. Doncic, no good.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
George, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Airmen. 9-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Airmen decide to take their first time out here. And a new group getting ready here for Omaha. DeBuscher, he's checked in for Bowl. Person comes in for Jones. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Gervin. And it's Carter in for Thompson. Now here is Carter. Pass to Doherty. And he can't jam it through. It's trailed by 9. Williams, a screen on Person. And the slam by Williams.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now here is Carter. Doherty outside. Thompson against George. Lock at 6. Doherty, the screen. Outside Carter. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw. Nails the third. Rockets trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Takes a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Carter dishes to Thompson. Here is Carter. At the top of the key, Thompson. Doherty, the screen. On the wing. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
1:24 left here in the first quarter. A 3 ball. With the putback. And Williams is right there. Now just a 4-point Omaha lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And it's Carter penetrating, and Brad Doherty with the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to.
Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the paint. They swipe it. Pass to the bush. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And it's a 10-point Omaha lead.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. And it's Omaha going into the break with a 10-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Airmen, what do you guys think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Hoosier is out there with Wilson. Then it's Flagg. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now Flagg, still scoreless. Here's Peterson. Omaha with the rebound. Bulls got 8 rebounds in this game. Thompson right side. Pass to Gervin. To the inside. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Gervin's got the lead up to 14 now for Omaha.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And that one is off. Good D by Thompson. Omaha leading by 14. Pass to Bull. Omaha moving the ball around. Here's Gervin. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And it falls over the rim and in. Bulls got 10 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Boozer a screen on Thompson. To the left side wing. Pass to Peterson. Now Wilson. Bull covering. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Omaha. For Omaha, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Now here's Gervin. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Missi, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Airmen lead by 18.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Peterson the pass to Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Zinkas, he's checked in for the Rockets. Doncic, bounce pass. Mr. Porzingis. To end the drought. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. And there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Fires for 3. And it's flag missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Fall with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, man, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
Thompson finds Gervin. And it's Omaha with another.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Mr. Porzingis. Over Missi. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And here's Thompson. He has yet to score. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Williams, he's checked in for Porzingis, and George is subbed in for Boozer. Pass to Flag. George, that's a 2-pointer. Gets a very good look and converts. George has got his second basket of the night.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Kevin, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Catching up on the changes for Omaha. Gordy's checked in for Bull. And it's Carter in for Amen Thompson. The Rockets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's George. That one doesn't go. Good D by Jones.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Gervin against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Carter with it. Doherty with the screen on Doncic. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. Gervin with it. George picks him up. Here's Doherty. Oh, wow. Yes. And he jams it with authority.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Outside Williams. In the corner, it's flagged. Stolen by Jones. Carter down low. Fall with the rebound. Rocket shooting just 31% in the game. George looking around. Pass to Fall. And a wide open look for flag. Another miss by Houston. Here are the Airmen. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Carter dishes to Gervin. To the middle. Here's Doherty. And Brad Doherty with the slam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Pass to flag. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That was George's plan there. Knew the defender was in a bad spot, draws the foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Shoot 2. That free throw good from George.
Look, he's capable of playing either forward position. PG's impressive versatility, that's what makes him elite.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Omaha. And both free throws good for Paul George. Looking at the Airmen, they took the win in their last game against the Cavaliers. Back to Carter, 20 feet out. The Rockets pull it in. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Doherty with the screen on George. Here's Gervin. It's not going to go for him.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And George kicks to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Wilson. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Doherty with the screen on George. Thompson in the corner. Fires from the wing. No good that time. Rockets trail by 20. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, George. Over Gervin. And Houston again with the bucket.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Gervin passes to Person. It could go. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. The Airmen on top. They lead by 18. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far.
Instead of rebounding, they're just watching. So annoying.
Yeah, we thought this might be a weak spot for them. But come on, man. You got to compete.
And now and up. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 18. So for Omaha right now, Thompson is out there with Gervin. Then it's Yves Missi. Then it's Jones. And it's Bull in at the center position.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And for Houston, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
Gervin finds Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Flag. Outside, George. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. That doesn't go either for George. It's Gervin on the wing, headed by Porzingis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Gervin right side. It's hauled in by Doncic. Rockets trail by 20. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Porzingis can't hit.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Porzingis with the steal. Doncic left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And so confident, even amongst the trees. Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
For Houston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Omaha making a switch here. DeBusschere is checked in. First free throw is good.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
He hits both from the stripe. Omaha leading by 18. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Thompson finds Bull. Count that bucket. Bull's got 16.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Outside, George lets it go with a 3. Hands it from downtown. 12 points for him.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Thompson against Doncic. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Gervin. The shot's good from DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
The three from George. Omaha with the rebound. Nisi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson looking for an opening. To the wing right side. Paul George with the steal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You want to avoid fouling PG. Career free throw percentage, 85%. That's pretty good there.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Boozer comes in for Porzingis, and Peterson subbed in for Doncic. And George drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Gervin outside. To Busher with the screen. Down low. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Peterson, and that one drops for him.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Omaha calls timeout. Thompson is checked in for Nisi. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You take a look at Thompson. Sitting at the top of the heap. Looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Wilson, he's checked in for Fall. Person's checked in for Omaha. Carter comes in for Gervin. Person, the pass to Carter. To the inside. Bull. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed.
The assist.
Carter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Boozer, and Boozer throws it down.
How about the vision from the rookie? Flag is pretty much a point forward, and he's a guy that can run your offense.
Carter kicks to Bull. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Omaha.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carter. Up and in on the layup. And the Airmen lead by 17.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on
on the pedal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Thompson passes to Bull. Stolen by Wilson. To the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Timeout called, the Airmen. Williams is checked in for Wilson. Jones checked in for Omaha. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And it's the Airmen with the ball. 13-point lead. Omaha moving the ball around. And Jones slams it home.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Houston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Williams, a screen on Person. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Bull. Here's Person. Back to Carter. And here's Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Carter outside. Clock is at 3. And Thompson kicks to Carter. Over flag. And it's Carter missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
From past the arc. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Omaha leading by 15. Pass to Bull. Now Carter. Back to Bull. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Bull's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
1:03 left in the third. Pass to Peterson. Launches it from deep. No good. Good D by Thompson. Well, Omaha's shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Here's Person. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Goes back up. Out to Thompson. Back to Bull. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Flag. Here's Peterson. Over Person. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Airmen lead by 17. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Paul George is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Fall in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader. You've been on a lot of teams, a lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
The defense trying to stifle Flag inside, but even the physicality won't stop this young man.
He's off on the first.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all and doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Thompson outside. Lays it up off the glass.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Doncic against Thompson. The 3. Omaha with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
That 3 off the mark. Gets trailed by 21. Driving in. Pass to George. Goal against Porzingis. The high post shot. And it's Flag missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Gervin against George. Porzingis sets the pick for George. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Bull, a screen on Doncic to the paint. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, Flag, clock at 6. Outside, George. The Rockets with another miss.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
There's the pick. Gervin attacking. Pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Porzingis sets the pick for Doncic. No good again that time. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Airmen. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th quarter. Inside, here's Misi. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Houston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Doncic. And here's George. Guarded by Gervin. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The three-pointer no good. On the wing, Jones. And he lays it straight in.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
For Houston, they've gone 0-6 in the fourth quarter. Disastrous start to the period. Doncic outside. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass the flag. Now, here is George. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
And the dunk by Bull.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Pass the flag. Outside, George. Doncic feeling it out. Pulls it up. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And the basket by Jones.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
George against Gervin, and stolen by Bull. The 15-footer, Nisi. Rockets with the rebound. Outside, George. Pass to Porzingis. Here's flag. The Rockets again can't hit.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Down low, Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. The three for Doncic. The Rockets with another miss. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Omaha moving the ball around. Bull, a screen on George. Outside, Jones. Here's Misi. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And here in the second half, their production on the offensive glass has slipped. I mean, they had the lead, but that has been an issue.
Doncic outside. Here's Fall. Buries it down low. Fall's got his first basket.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
The drive by Thompson. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sweet touch inside the paint. George is so comfortable at that range.
Thompson outside. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Misi. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Assisted.
Thompson's got his 7th assist in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Omaha.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse, and they were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. Omaha with the rebound.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
And so George will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Doncic. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Doncic. Good D by Thompson.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And so it's Omaha winning this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Al.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark. We all... always hear about but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Let's check out the Stars starting lineup. Chris Paul out there with Thompson, and it's Donaldson in at the center position. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. Left side Irving. And Irving powers it home.
The doctor is in. What a display of those trademark dunking abilities. Quite unique, Julius Irving.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's the pick. Inside. Who poked away? Yao. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Ball drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Thompson outside. Pass to Pettit. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Thompson, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Man, this is way too easy for me, using his massive size to do a lot of damage inside.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And Ming, boy, I tell you, this guy is so big. He's a dominant force who also has a touch that belies his size. This guy is a real force at both ends.
There's a screen. Pass to Pettit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul. Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
So he gets them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Boosie passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Kirilenko. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Chandler to the inside. Pass to Kirilenko. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Pettit.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Here's Irving. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so Thompson will bring it up for Nashville. They trail by 1. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Oh, there's the alley. Paul looking it over. Pass to Donaldson. Thompson outside. They set a pick. Here's Here's Pettit. Let's go with a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, shot is off. Nashville leading by 4. Outside Paul. On the wing, Thompson. Blocked! Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Oklahoma City, second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Both teams will make substitutions. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boosie passes to Chandler. Here's Boosie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to D'Alembert. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. They still need this. Here's Chandler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And the aggressiveness of Chandler. When he gets good inside position, he goes up strong to get the call.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A versatile forward with a really nice, well-rounded all-around game. I mean, Chandler plays with great energy on both ends of the floor.
And he makes both free throws. The Stars have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Pettit.
Oklahoma City foul. Wilson Chandler. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Trailing by 2. Cousins with the screen. Irving, the pass to Cousins. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
First in points off turnovers, and they had the second best steal rate in the league. They gambled a lot, but much of the time it paid off.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Boosie passes to Marin. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Tipped. Pass to Irving. And here's Cousins. Antetokounmpo outside. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Nashville has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
13 foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
David Thompson. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
Pass to Marin. For 3, Smith gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Thompson. He takes it in. And Cousins throws it down.
That's not too difficult for DeMarcus Cousins now. I like that he doesn't settle for the layup there. Instead, throws it down.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Caldwell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Three-pointer, no good. Nance, the pass to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Nashville. Back to Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot missing. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Caldwell. No points so far. From 13, rebounded by Cousins.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass to Moran. Here's Beck. Cousins down low. Now Thompson fires the 3, knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got 6.
I just love the ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Making a switch here.
Substitution, number 45, Phil Sebio.
Here's Smith. A minute 53 left in the first. Clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Back over to you, Brian.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
To the left side wing. The Stars pull in the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Down low. Here's Cousins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cousins has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Cousins imposing his will that time against pretty good defense.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Outside Morant. Fires for 3. No good. And that does it for the first quarter. Stars ahead. by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Nashville?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Taking a look at the stars. They've got Larry Nance. And it's Chenier in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Chandler. And it's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Paul. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Shot by Chenier, no good. Under trail by 4. Pass to Chandler. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Kirilenko. He's guarded by Irving. Shot clock at 6. The Stars pull in the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad. Pass to Paul.
Under foul. Andre Kirilenko. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Donaldson. No points yet. To the middle. Here's Pettit. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit. Not petite, Pettit. And he's deep inside. He's looking to dunk it every time.
To the inside. Here's Yao. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Yao's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Thompson outside. Here's Pettit. Antetokounmpo covering. Pettit misses. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Kirilenko. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your defender, Andre Kirilenko. One shot.
The Stars have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Paul with it. To the paint. Here's Pettit. And he slams it in one-handed.
A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Thunder trail by 3. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Right wing. Here's Boosie. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 11 feet out. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Stars. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
Chris Paul, one of the best foul shooters in the NBA. I mean, he's not a guy you want to send to the line.
Nashville shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Chris Paul, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
And he's good on the second. Thunder trail by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Yao. He's got 9. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Irving, the pass to Pettit. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And, you know, Pettit is not a good scorer. He's a great scorer. Effective at getting whatever shot he wants and then converting.
Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
And the Stars call time here. Here's Irving. It's Thompson, high post. Here's Pettit. Antetokounmpo covering. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Can't hit that one.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Kirilenko passes to Boosie. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Chandler. The Stars pull in the rebound. Pettit's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Pettit. Out to Thompson. From the high post. That one drops for him. Thompson's got 8 points. Thunder trail by 6. Here's Chandler. Here's Boosie. Still no points.
Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's a second foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here's Smith. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Paul. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Back the pass to Thompson. Right side Paul. 6 to shoot. Cousins with a screen on Smith. Paul, shot is off. Thunder trail by 4. Pass to Smith. Here's Kirilenko. Offline from the high post.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Cousins finds Paul. Back to Cousins. Pass to Thompson. Nashville needs to get off a shot. Cousins can't hit. The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Caldwell. Now here's Smith. He's guarded by Paul. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Smith. Here's D'Alembert. It's deflected.
Yep, Cousins with another return to sender.
It's intercepted. Inside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Stars. Pass to Chenier. Cousins with the screen. Chenier passes to Cousins. Good work there as it goes. Cousins has got 6.
Cousins really has a great basketball IQ, folks, and he showed it to you there by rolling effectively after the screen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Brian.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. knocks down the first one. Smith hits them both.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, Cousins is not the guy you want to put on the line because he's a pretty good foul shooter for a big guy.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots. Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
Hey, every team would welcome a big physical player like DeMarcus Cousins. I mean, he knows exactly how to throw his body around to have an impact on the game at both ends of the floor.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's a minute 59 left in the second period. To the middle. Here's D'Alembert. The Stars pull in the rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Just an electrifying style on the court for John Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontations.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
And he makes the first.
And Morant remains one of the most explosive guards in the league, a fearless competitor who doesn't back down from anyone and has unlimited confidence.
And Morant drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And there's the screen. Check by Cousins. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half. Smith outside. Pass to Marin. Down low. Ball stolen. Here's the break. Here's Nance. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Moran against Smith. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And Cousins throws it down.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
19 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Off with the layup. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Stars. They lead by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hit it for the producer peg.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
You look at Nashville. I love a new season, new faces, new places. Get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nashville leading by 4. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Pass to Pettit, 3-pointer. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting a solid 47%. Here's Chandler. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Thompson.
Oklahoma City foul. Andre Kirilenko. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Thompson. Floats one.
You know, dependable at defending multiple positions, Chandler has great value because of that defensive versatility.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Thompson outside. Outside Irving. There's the block.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Kirilenko there.
Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Here's Pettit. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Pettit's got 15.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Yao. Pass to Kirilenko. 3-pointer off the mark. Nashville leading by 6. Goes up on the baseline. Yep, that one goes. Paul's got his second basket.
That's his bread and butter. Paul is still one of the best from the mid-range.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Paul. And Giannis throws it down.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Thompson outside. And the Stars call time here. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Thunder in second.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Donaldson, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Paul. A big-time flush by Giannis.
Combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Thompson passes to Donaldson. To the inside. Here's Pettit. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Boosie. Back to Antetokounmpo. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
When Yao gets the ball anywhere close to the rack, he's got one thing on his mind. Throw that thing down.
Pass to Irving. Nice ball movement by Nashville. Outside call. 5 on the clock. Pettit. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And Nashville leads by 4.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Thompson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Cousins, he's checked in for Nashville. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And it misses. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Kirilenko passes to Boosie. For the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Busey's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice touch inside from Boosie. He's not a big guy, but comfortable scoring in there amongst the trees.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
Substitution on the field.
Pass to Paul. Out to the right wing. Cousins with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Morant, the pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Now here's Irving. Outside Morant. Here's Pettit. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Kirilenko's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Smith inside. He's guarded by Paul. Barron. No good from outside.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
And Irving powers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Barron. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. Dalembert's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Has to Pettit. And rejected. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Barron passes to Boosie. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse. Busey's got his second basket of the night. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Smith. 5 points in the game. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Beck.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Pass to Moran. Nice ball movement by Nashville. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Up top, Smith. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Nance. The Stars trailing. Down low. Oh, nice fake with the layups off the mark.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Pass to Dalembert. Here's Caldwell. Smith outside. Just 4 to shoot. He buries it from 3. Smith's got 8.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Morant, pass to Nance. Now Irving. Back to Nance. Smith against Morant. Here's Dalembert. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time. 56 seconds left in the third. Outside Morant. Pass to Nance. Will it go? Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Outside Morant. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. No good off the glass.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Boosie. Nance pulls down the board. Here's Irving. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll still be Stars ball.
Substitution on the court.
Donaldson passes to Beck. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at the Stars. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Chenier in at the 2.
That is just too easy for AK-47. He's a pro at knocking it down with force.
Outside Paul. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Boosie. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Yao. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Stars shooting only 42%. It's tipped, and they get it back. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. From 9 feet. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Boosie passes to Chandler. Screen by Antetokounmpo. On the break. Here's Chenier. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for the Stars, Phil Chenier. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Boosie passes to Chandler. Here's Boosie. Pass to Chandler. The ball's knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. He goes up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, the leaping ability of Thompson, so impressive. Easily getting off the floor to jam it home.
Boosie passes to Antetokounmpo. He got a piece of it. Here's Chenier. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Thompson passes to Chenier.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls.
All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche card. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
The Stars making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Kirilenko, great D that time from Irving.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack. This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Boosie. Pass to Chandler. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. And here is Antetokounmpo. And they're running. Here's Irving. Yep, count it. And it's now only a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Back to Paul. Shoots from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Thompson. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
To the middle. Here's Kirilenko. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists in the game. Thompson passes to Pettit. Now here's Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Pass to Boosie. Here's Chandler. Cuts off the pass. Outside Paul. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Thunder with a lead. Here's Chandler. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Morant, he's checked in for Paul. Thunder leading by 3. Here's Boosie. Right wing. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Irving. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. Here's Pettit. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. There's the screen. Irving! He's off from 3.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Antetokounmpo outside. No good.
Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. No, it's off target. Thunder leading by 5.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
For Nashville, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Outside Thompson. Here's Morant. Now Irving. Tipped. Here's Boosie. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Thompson with the block.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here. You can always trust Dr. J to deliver for you in the high-stakes moments. He's always ready to step up.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here goes Giannis. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Can you say prime-time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game?
Second team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for two. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. And so Morant will bring it up for Nashville.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout called. Nashville. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Okay? They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's Irving. Left side, Morant. Irving outside. Flushes it down with both hands.
The doctor, Julius Irving, is a smooth operator in the clutch.
And the free throw, no good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
15 foul. At the line for your defender, Ming.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. We're a good ways into the season. At this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
But you can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibe of every season has a different feel to it.
Now the starting group for Baltimore. They've got Lewis. Ryan is out there with Stockton. And it's Reed. 5 to shoot. Stockton from outside. Doesn't go for him. West with some nice D. And Sloan kicks to LeBron. Sloan deciding where to go with it. LeBron against Bryant. Here's James. Banked in off the glass.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's Kobe. He had 15 points last outing. The rebound by James.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Pass to Adebayo. LeBron James on the wing. Screen by Walton. To the left wing. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Now here's Bryant. Outside for Stockton, and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. James outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
Outside, Bryant. Clayton with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's James. He had 15 points last outing. The offensive rebound, and Walton kicks it to West. Left side, Adebayo. Stripped away. Lewis outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Reed, a screen on Walton. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Here's Walton. Good, and the assist goes to James. Walton's got his second bucket of the night.
Forget his height, and for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
So timeout called here, the first for the Barons. While we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. Here is Stockton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game again.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
Baltimore shooting their first free throws of this team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Kemp's checked in for the Heat. And Kobe drops them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Outside Kemp. Pass to Adebayo. For 3, West. It's rebounded by Bryant. And so Bryant will bring it up for Baltimore.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Hey, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Now, here's Kemp. Outside, Adebayo. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Bryant. Reed a screen. Inside. And the dunk by Reed.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's West. Still yet to score. No good from LeBron. For Baltimore, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Bryant the pass to Lewis. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Heat.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Sloan, that's good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Who is outside? And he drives in, and he makes good on the layup.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
The Heat with the lead. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Baltimore going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
No Kemp. Nothing on the board. Kemp a screen on Murray. Westbrook, no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Scott the pass to Issel. In the corner, Murray with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Lanier, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge. And he remains a prolific shot creator.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal.
You just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here's Scott. Ellis outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There may be long-range shooting with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ellis. No good on the second free throw. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 2. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. To the inside. Here's Issel. And it's sent back by Kemp. Starks outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. Now at the line, John
And the first one drops. Good on both. 1:27 left to play here in the first. Here's Murray. No scoring in this one. Pass to Issel. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Westbrook passes to Kemp. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Starks against Ellis. Murray kicks to Scott. Ellis against Starks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ellis the pass to Issel. Over Kemp. Off the left rim and out.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the shot goes in. Kemp's got his second bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Ellis surveying the D. Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kemp. Here's Westbrook. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat leading by just 2. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Yeah, these guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
On the floor for Baltimore, they've got Stockton. He's out there with Kobe. Scott is out there with Reed. Back to Reed. Walton with the steal. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Adebayo with a screen for West. And it's Reed pulling it down.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Starts the pass to LeBron. Outside, Adebayo. No good with the triple.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Count that one.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Here's James. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Outside, Scott. To the middle. Walton with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. Starks, kicks to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Kicks it out to James. Off target from outside. Baltimore trails by 5. Outside, Scott. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jerry West.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
For Baltimore, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Heat making a change here. Sloan's checked in. And a switch here also for Baltimore. Lewis is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. You know, the Heat play in a glamour market, but Tim, Adebayo's game is all about substance.
Well, he has been the heart and soul of this team for a long time. A former mid-first-round pick, and he has turned himself into an all-star. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's West. He has yet to score. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Barons. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Bryant on the wing, covered by LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Stockton. Miami grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Walton. James outside. James making it look easy from deep.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Outside, Kobe, and James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Outside, Kobe. Reed a screen on James. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Releases from 15. Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Stockton against West. Outside, Adebayo. Now here's LeBron. Here's Sloan. For 3, West. That shot off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Up top, Bryant. Over by LeBron. Who is outside. Three-pointer. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And this is why Lewis takes so many of those threes, because of his ability to knock them down.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it. And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles, but depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set, he's got size, and this guy loves shooting the 3.
For Baltimore, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Ellis, the pass to Lewis. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Lewis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Westbrook against Murray. Bounce pass from Westbrook. Puts up a deep 3. Miami no good on that time either. The Barons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Murray outside. Back to Ellis. Lets it go from deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Sloan tips it up. It's good on the putback. Kemp's got 6 points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here's Lewis. 8 points his last outing. Floats one up, and it's good on the layup. Lewis has got 8 here in the quarter.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get live.
Allen's checked in for Walton. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
The Heat trail by 3. Outside Westbrook. Here's Kamara. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Lewis down low. He's covered by Westbrook. Murray outside. Murray against Westbrook. Lobbed up there for Allen. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
John Starks checked in for the Heat. Scotty's checked in for Baltimore. Murray outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Issel. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Scott. 6 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Again, the miss by Baltimore. The Heat trail by 3. To the wing on the left. Westbrook scanning the floor. Now here's Kemp. Defense right on him. Fades and shoots. Issel grabs the board.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Issel's got the lead up to 5 now for Baltimore.
And so creative with the ball in his hand. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
Now here's Westbrook. Still yet to score. Trying to get something going. Baltimore with the rebound. Lanier's got 4 rebounds in this game. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. Inside, Issel passes to Lanier. Here's Issel. Kemp defending. Near the 3-point line, it's Ellis. No good from the wing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Barons lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
A bunch of long-range snipers, cold-blooded. Still a way to go with the selection process, but this is a strong start.
No question. I'd rather play alongside them than against them. All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Miami Heat.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Stockton with it. So with Westbrook on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. James is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Walton. Then there's West. And it's Sloan in at the 2 guard.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
West kicks to Walton. Here's Sloan. Pass to James. Clock at 6. Misses the wing J. Baltimore leading by 7. Stockton outside. Lewis outside. Reed a screen on James. Lewis gets the bucket.
And so far, Lewis has been really aggressive with the shot, and it's creating results.
Here's Sloan, defended by Bryant. Walton a screen on Kobe. Here's Sloan, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Lewis, and stolen by LeBron. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. West finds James. He can't get it to go.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Lewis outside. Fires from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound. Walton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Sloan passes to LeBron. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Lewis. He lobs it up. West with the steal. Outside, Adebayo to the paint. To end the cold streak, it's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Clock at 4. Here's Sloan. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Baltimore leading by 10. Pass to Reed. Baltimore moving that ball around. They double him with West. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Barons. On Monday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. Then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Houston Rockets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And Baltimore calls time here. get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. On the wing, Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Stockton from outside. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. West against Stockton. West kicks to Adebayo. Pass to LeBron. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. LeBron's got it back down to within single digits for Miami. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Here's James, following the score by Rashard Lewis. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Stockton dishes to Lewis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
John Starks checked in for the Heat. And both free throws good for Lewis.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Outside, Adebayo. Pass to Walton. And here is West. He's covered by Stockton. Screen by Walton. Here's James. Out to West. Goes back up. He doesn't hit that one.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Lewis against Starks. Now here's Lewis. Not a lot of room. The shot will not fall. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. A 12-point game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back over to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Now, here's Lewis after LeBron James's miss. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Walton. And here's Adebayo. Now LeBron. Bryant defending. West with a wide open look. And again, it's the Heat missing. Baltimore leading by 12. Bryant looking it over. To the inside. Starks with the steal. Inside. And there's Walton. That's good on the assist by Starks. Walton's got 7 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And Baltimore calls time here.
And they really need to settle down right here and find a way to take care of the basketball. That would be my point of emphasis.
If you want features, you've got to get live.
Checked in for Walton. Kemp comes in for Bam Adebayo. Tamani Kamara, he's checked in for James. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for West. Murray outside. For three. Rebound by the Heat.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Baltimore with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket. Ellis outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And here's a look at some stats for Westbrook. A very nice season for him last year. 17th in assists, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Miami. James comes in for Kemp. And West subs in for Starks. Both free throws good from Ellis.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line to this half.
On the wing, James. And it's blocked by Scott. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. James in the post. Scott's there.
Just doesn't seem to have the same energy level after his terrific first half.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Murray the pass to Ellis. Just 5 to shoot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ellis has got the lead up to 12 now for Baltimore. West finds James. At the elbow, it's Allen. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Scott. Ellis, wide open. Drills it from outside. Ellis has got 11.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And the dunk by James.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. West against Murray. Issel gets the bucket. Issel's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
LeBron strong to the hole.
The the defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Murray outside. They set the pick. Takes the 13-footer. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Westbrook. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Whistle. Here's Lanier. He's covered by Westbrook. Ellis outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Ellis has got 10 points now just in this quarter. And so it's Baltimore with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Baltimore, Stockton is out there with Kobe. Then there's Lewis. Then it's Reed. Now here's LeBron. But Trey. Baltimore with the rebound.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Here's Reed. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's West with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Lewis outside. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. With Samart. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat trail by 12. Here's Sloan, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. Good ball movement here by Miami. Just 4 to shoot. Here's West.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Stockton in the high post. Lewis outside. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First team foul.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Reed. The Heat trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Reed against Walton. Pass to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is. Rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Baltimore leading by 12. Lewis outside. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. Now here's James. Down low. Reed with the steal. Here's Kobe. James with some nice D. He'd have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. West kicks to Walton. Sloan passes to LeBron. Baltimore with the rebound. Bryant inside, covered by LeBron. Pass to Lewis. Outside, Kobe. Back to Lewis. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. That one's not going to go.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
James gets inside and finishes.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Timeout called, the Barons.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
West against Stockton. Pass to Kobe. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
After a solid first half, he's now forcing things and getting a little careless with the ball.
The Heat trail by 12. Now here's West. Sloan in the corner. Walton a screen on Bryant. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Sloan hits them both. Baltimore leading by 10. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
Walton a screen on Lewis, and a wide open look for James. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. From the baseline. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Lewis. Beyond the arc. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Oh, the strength of LeBron.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
There's the drive and the dunk by James.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
James looking around. And here's West for 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Kobe. And Lewis has it in the corner. And stolen by James. And now running up the court, West pushing it up. That shot no good. Baltimore leading by 7. Stockton the pass to Lewis. To the middle. Wants to get it to Reed and does.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Led by as many as 14 points. LeBron fights his way through.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
James against Kobe. Oh, the slam dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, James. The shot from 20. Count it.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
The drive. Oh, that was a creative jam by Kobe.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
And the shot goes in.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Now here's Kobe. Nifty move. No good.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
And the layup is off. Baltimore leading by 7. And here is Lewis. Unreal. Oh, the dunk.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here's Stockton. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Lewis outside. 4 on the clock. All sorts of time, and that one is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Not that time. It won't go.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Stockton against West. And so it's Baltimore with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.